this shit up. Public. Let's open Twitter. Open Twitter. January 7th. That's the new map. Right. Holy shit, 18.2 thousand impressions in the past 7 days on Twitter.
Good shit, bro. He's getting a lot of impressions on Twitter. Okay.
They'll get that package out of the mailbox in a moment.
That sounds pretty sweet.
I can't open my fucking clipboard. Are you serious right now?
She's so like the cool kids. That's how it's supposed to be. Fortnite.
Actually, I need to. Oh, well, fuck. Okay, that's fine. I need to be right back though. I just realized the fucking screen that I used for the be right back thing. I need to fucking update it. Cause you know like where in Google Slides it shows like the number of like which slide it is. It's like half on the slide. That's kind of fucking giant. Or on the thing that I used, the screenshot that I took. That's all.
I'll be back. Moving on along. Is your TikTok app?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. Go
I
lay down.
can't check it. I can't go on my TikTok. Oh, okay. No, man. Oh. Okay, let me take a drink of some. I'm ready.
That shot. Peeps of this one.
I'm at 165 frames. Oh.
Second monitor.
That explains a lot.
Minimize. Minimize. Okay.
There we go.
So I want to do some shit with fracture. What I want to do with this. I could just do. Oh, this would be a fun ass comp to go over. I feel like you could probably evolve this. Oh. Well, I'm gonna do some experimenting with fracture and then actually start the video. I need to move this shit up.
My hands are cool as shit, man.
Fucking one viewer on Valorant Mobile. I actually think that's the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro.
You said what?
Wait, what? What the fuck?
Dude,
Is...
cool as shit. I feel so slow. That's not shot to a fucking. This guy just stands here like he's so nonchalant.
What
He
is...
just fucking stands there and watches me shoot him, bro.
I don't know what this is. One second. I need to close some sites. 1 second. There we go. Alright, so I'm just gonna test shit on Fracture. And then decide what I want to do for Fracture. Imperium off. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. I'm fucking. Holy shit, bro. I'm fucking washed. Gold too. Nuts. It's on Fracture. Start. I don't know if I want to do just a single comp breakdown. I could do the FPX down for this. Because I fucking like that a lot. Let's just let's see. I wish I was able to alt up things a lot simpler. I might swap to windowed for this. Alright, let's see. Where are all the options here? I mean, you have the duelists, these two, niche pick of her. I want to experiment with ISO. Reyna's not good. Phoenix could be good. I don't see Yori being good. We could see a Fnatic comp get played into this. Let's go with controllers. It's Brem. Somewhat Omen. As a niche pick, and then I want to experiment with it. Astra's not too much of a crazy pick. For initiators, I think most initiators are good. With a niche pick. Okay, somewhere in between. I think we've seen a bit of Gecko. Breach. And then Sky was a very niche pick. Let's go with it. Cypher. AJ. I honestly expect to see some Deadlock. I want to experiment with Deadlock. I think Vice will be good. Viper is good. I mean, these are pretty bad.
30 seconds left.
I'm not sure. I need to turn on.
10 seconds left.
Oh shit. Let's look at Vice, honestly. The Vice pick. So if you were to throw, I don't know how you would build around the Vice on this map. I don't even know how you would play a Vice on this map, to be honest. Could probably throw something like this.
Now we wait. Now we wait.
Okay, that looks a lot better. Could throw something like this.
Now we wait.
I mean, that seems really readable. Could like fuck with someone if you throw like a. No, that doesn't
Need to
work.
move my wall.
Can you throw it off the corner here? No.
Now we wait.
That like proper splits. Ooh, we'd actually kind of like this.
Rip and tear.
Throw another
Rip and tear. Retrieving thorns.
Razor Vine right there.
Launching thorns.
I don't think these are that great.
Need to move my wall.
The one thing that I think Vice could be good with is just sort of like a more permanent version of. I don't know. I'm really interested in this map. Some defense. Let me pull up another tab. There's already way too much shit going on that map. Kinda nuts. Did they change the teams that are on here? Oh no, okay. I just overlooked like half of them. That was weird. On defense, I really like just removing one of the lines like this. Right here. So using... I mean, it's going to be kind of difficult, but you could probably do that. I don't know if you would do it this way or this way. But that blocks that, and then the black, or vice, I mean, focus this. So if he kind of fits the map with the execo, you could honestly play a KJ behind it for the double execo info. Hard anchor, double sentinel, that shit would be strong. Then you want to run one of these two. I think honestly, I truly expect a lot of Astra to get played on Fracture. In retrospect of the fucking character getting played by only, like, within 2023. Like, I expect to see a lot more Astra teams. Whereas it was just Brimstone and then Omen if you didn't like the Brim. So I kind of expect to see Astra get played a bit. And that leaves a gap for recon slash pseudo recon. Unless you play... it kind of depends. I think KO kind of fits this, and that kind of functions either way. So that leaves the comp as this. Be flexed. KO, Astra, and KJ. So a comp like this has a lot of info. Yo, what's up, Zach? I'm just kind of like looking at the new Fracture, or well, not really new, but like the stuff that you can play on the Fracture. Trying to figure out what I want to do, because I want to make some sort of YouTube video for new Fracture. I'm just like theory crafting right now. Unless I just like stream right now, just why not? You have a lot of good combos with this. All 5 ults, you have 4 exec ults. All 4 of these are really strong. I think honestly zoning with this comp is also really strong. Just grabbing map control. Because you have the Razor Vine to grab this, throw a nade into it. It's 10 tick. Not for me, but 15. You have a lot of defaulting control and attack as well now. Hopefully take the zip. Grab. Oh no. You throw like. Ooh. That actually might make this character struggle. If she can't trip either north side.
Wall set. Placing wall trap.
The bifades is like here, I think, which makes that not difficult.
Placing wall trap.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, Vice is gonna struggle on the north side. If she can't proper trip.
Wall set.
Does this work? No, it doesn't.
Damn, that's wild.
My mom wants me in the kitchen. I'll be right back, guys.
What is this? No, I'm in the game. Damn, bro. Sounded crazy. Crazy. You gotta lock in. There we go. Look behind you. Are these people real? Are these people real? What the fuck am I watching? That's crazy. Shit's taking so long to load it. Goddamn. What? Oh. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Chill, chill, chill. Let me land, bro. Fuck you. Oh, don't look at me. It's all good, bro. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you.
Rattle.
Yeah.
Papa Brown wants you. Papa Brown wants you.
Yeah, my. fuck is that noise, bro? Holy shit. Yeah. I'm back, bitch. Fuck you. Give me... Look, you don't kill me, I won't kill you. Just let me out of the house, bro. No, stop shooting at me, you stupid bitch. This is a lifestyle, bro. Fuck! Nah, bro. Break him down. Break him down. Break him down. Yeah. I don't. Alert chicken 598. What the fuck is this? Chill, bro, chill. Goddamn. What are you cranking so high for? stop being a bitch? Come here, bro. Yeah, fuck you, bro. There was just. Holy shit. God damn. Damn. It's rough. Fuck yeah, I do. Yeah, I do still have more. Gotta get better at the game, man. We did that here. Prank on him, prank on him. Yeah. Whoa. What the fuck? It'll be okay, man. It'll be okay, man. Don't do it. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Let me at least get out of my fucking crib before you just try to shoot me. No, piss off, bro. Holy fuck. No, I didn't. You're talking. It's not even you pushing me, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, not me. Look. The troll. No! Oh! Look, refunding it. Oh! You're a sweat.
Ninja Creamy. We got the creamy, Bradley. We got the creamy. Okay, so I'm just gonna
Yo,
figure out
yo.
some of this comp. KJ Vice, KO Raise. A lot of post plant here with the Raise, Razor Vine, Molly. And then Molly's
Of
as
course,
well.
of course, of course.
I wanna actually look at Astra.
30 seconds left.
So I'm not sure how you would play around an Astra. 1, 2, 3. So if you are an anchor, what type of side smokes could you throw for yourself? You could throw something like this, possibly.
I think
Isolate this. And you can kind of fight that. You can drop down. I kind of like this side smoke because it allows you to get somewhere safely. Lay you off. So possibly you could look at a smoke like this. That's not good. You don't want that corner. And then it also just removes hospital. So you want it. Shit, sorry. You want it to be here. This way. You can use it to. You can't really drop down.
Obscuring vision.
don't bloom battle me, you're gonna lose.
If you throw it in this corner, this might be the best, because you can drop down. And you have 100% options. Back out passively. That's not that
Please
great,
piss off.
but you can throw suck here.
Pulling them in.
Go here, swing out. Okay, okay. I can kind of see it.
Here I come.
You can also.
You're about to get touched.
What?
Here I am. Here I am.
Yeah, don't mind, let's get behind me. Low-key. I think I need to use the bathroom. Alright. Again. Third time, I think I've been. Bathroom.
So what, buddy?
I said to the bathroom.
Oh. I'm a third place warrior, bro. Like, holy fuck. Yes. I've won a round. I'm happy I've won a round. Here, I got you. I got one for you. I got one for you. I think I. Oh, he's been. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Let's all calm down. No. 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 Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't. Stop looking at me, please. Holy shit, man. I got you. 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 Why'd you just... We're not teaming. I killed him. I killed him. No, you can piss off. Holy shit! Holy shit. God damn. What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Ah. Please fuck off. Get out of my ear. Chill, bro, chill. Holy shit, man. Please go away. Just please go away. Please go away. I won't shoot you, just go away. Stop looking at me. Oh, you dirty bitch. Whoa! Spray him, spray him. Use your SMG. Just play it. Please shut up. Scuba Steve. You're crazy, bro. I think you got your answer. Oh. My mama said. My mama said. Alright, okay. Stop! Stop! Melon balls. You stupid bitch. Oh. Umi, I did your mom. I said, did he?
Alright, chat. We're back. We're back. For now. And so, I have to go fucking AFK again.
I love you too, buddy.
Okay, so what type of utility throw for executes?
Concealment.
Good fact to kind of land this right as well.
Taking that back.
Some crazy shit like
Blocking
this.
vision. Obscuring vision. Blocking vision.
Get that shit just now.
Why don't you calm the fuck down? Holy shit.
Concealment. Blocking vision.
You can throw some smoke like this. Actually, isn't that bad? Let's see over. Let's see, you have some strong subs you can do for post bat.
Pulling them in.
Pull people off bomb. Probably before this.
Yo!
Pulling them in. Pulling them in.
Probably a astral, like, I don't know.
Well divided.
Ooh.
My ult's ready.
Oh, like this could be good. Because it blocks the door audio. Let's see.
Okay, I gotta mute this kid. This kid is so fucking annoying. Holy shit, bro.
Well
Jesus
divided.
Christ.
Here.
My ult's ready.
And so you could like flash out the vents. You could have like a light slash here. And just like run through the wall.
Pulling them
Only if you were swallowed.
I need a stop.
There's also
Concealment.
one with a bomb from main. Actually, that. That's not bad.
Holy shit, this was built the fucking World Trade Center.
For B. I think it's probably like this and this.
Concealment. Obscuring vision.
Oh, it's like smoke.
Got obscuring vision.
Good, just like that. Good.
Got it. Blocking vision.
Smoke at this, yeah.
Without a star, I
Standing
cannot.
for all, you probably just throw them.
Well divided. My ult's ready.
This.
Concealment. Concealment.
I actually kind of fuck with this.
Well
I can't team, bro. I'm sorry.
My ult blocking vision.
Maybe more like this. Get old straight
Oh,
up.
you're a fucking faggot.
Well divided.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
My ult's ready.
So yeah, that thing. Not as strong. I don't know. Astra seems like she could be good though. Let's look at that
30
bar.
seconds left.
So here,
No escape.
some bullshit. Look at this. Misses. Okay.
Throwing net.
Net hits.
Throwing
Honestly.
net. No escape. Hold
With
them
that,
to
looks
their
like really
grave.
good.
Ultimate ready.
I think you could probably get. Okay, yeah, you could actually hit some fucking that off with this.
Hold them to their grave. Ultimate ready. Nothing there.
They're just clear, man. That seems strong.
No escape.
I think this could go somewhere impactful. I doubt it though. I still have yet to find the intro value from this window.
Throwing net. No escape.
Ah, no. Something comes through the window. Like that has to be like the only thing that could be beneficial through this window.
Throwing net. No escape.
That's the recon that like people are gonna know to avoid.
No escape. Hold them to their grave.
This doesn't.
Ultimate ready.
Ooh.
Nothing there.
Okay, that would actually be really strong.
Hold them to their grave. Ultimate ready. Nothing
Like,
there.
that's such an unexpected thing to do. I think you can actually get some crazy shot plays off of that.
Ultimate ready. Nothing there. Hold them to their grave. Ultimate ready. Hold them to their
Oh, something
grave.
of this.
Ultimate ready.
There's
Nothing
no one
there.
expecting that shit to open the door. Sonic sensors, let's look at some. We do obviously get much flank with the new gold sights with it though. I mean, that's fine. There's not really any good stunts that are like. There's no unbreakable trips.
Listening.
I can give you some shit like this. It doesn't seem that strong. Or if it's a defensive anchor, you have a lot of resale options. Oh shit.
Throwing net.
Oh, you're a little fucking.
No escape. Throwing net. No escape. Throwing net.
Interesting.
No escape.
There's probably weird exactly.
No
This
escape.
probably goes like droppers and shit. That would be nuts. You could probably make a good drop though.
Throwing net.
That misses, yeah. It's an input more.
Over there. No escape.
Oh, too high? Kinda. I don't think it hits though.
Throwing net.
I don't know. Deadlock is not that interesting to me on this map. I think Deadlock's kind of is not made for the map.
30 seconds
And that's
left.
okay. It's a map where you definitely need a info sentinel. Deadlock is a flex seems kind of dumb. It's heavy info sentinel, heavy initiator. Just like Sunset. But I think Sunset you can get away with less sentinel. Like less drift and shit. Because you can fight for everything. With this map you definitely need an info sentinel. With 4 fucking main chokes. Optional. You want to get rid of like 2 of them. Deadlock does not do that for 1. I mean, Phoenix has some interesting gimmicks though. You can like kinda get in there with it. There's a fucking gimmick comp with triple walls. Harbor Viper Phoenix. I mean, you have the like power with the Phoenix ult as well. A lot of shit with the ult here. So you can kinda like make shit up as well. Probably not full blind yourself, but I mean, you have options with the character. What would defense be like? So I feel like you still want to have a proper entry. I mean, actually, you could kind of get away with no entry on this map. I don't know. I'm sure. I mean, Phoenix does kind of do a good job of doing shit he needs to. I think they're all like a really ratty and annoying angles. You just have a decent controller and decent contingencies behind it. They go for you. They go for my mom can go for you. I don't know what she wants. I mean, you can definitely see the power of this. Especially in like a Jet Phoenix type of thing. Like if you look at the Paper X comp, like you can kinda pull that into this. Like you could play what the fuck? Oops. You could play something like boom. Boom. I think you probably look at single initiator fade because you have flashes from Phoenix. Fuck. I mean, you could actually just copy the paper comp at that point. I don't know what their initiator is, but I mean, possibly minus the initiator. It's sort of the same shit. Where you have the Phoenix wall, updraft dash up here, smoke, Phoenix flash. Challenge this, and there is like actual power behind that. I kind of like it. God damn. Oh yeah. I wanna see what this comp looks like. The triple mature comp. Backing the neon. I'd probably swap to the Astra variation with it though. Let's A lot of the Sentinels could play Breach. Let's do the finesse. Like finesse doing it, and all the teams just copied the shit that Optic did. Flex to duelist chamber, Sentinel 2, Breach. KO Flash. This done. You could probably drop the Breach from this comp then. That would make it a lot more traditional. It actually gives it a trip too, which actually was one of the big flaws of this comp. So this almost feels like she's kind of made for the map. And I think Vice actually does feel like a really good character for this map. Just with how she's overall built. I might honestly look at running this comp. Because I mean, every recon knows how to play Fade, every Flex knows how to play KO, every duelist knows how to play Neon. Almost every controller knows how to play Astra, and the Sentinels will play Vice when it comes out. But I want to actually look into this map because you have a lot of power with it. So let's scrap this. Kinda has a similar idea, but in a different way. Mostly just with the Vice. So the main problem I see is Vice being a strong enough Sentinel. But I think that works enough with Astra being supplemental as a anchor. And then you have a lot of flex utility as well out of these two here. And somewhat. So you have the ability to just fucking throw the. Whoa, what the fuck? You're on the wrong side. That threw me off. So I mean, actually no, let's not let us go over defense. The thing that was really strong is you had the breach. Okay. So would this be a strong enough pack then? I don't think so. Because Omen made the Omen / Brim made this a really strong pack. Although that was a lot of double duelist stuff. Probably swap this. And these look like a lot better fighting packs. Could you get away with single? So Neon being the 2? Ah, that's right now. So the main thing was this. Because of the paper exploder though. So that means Vice has to be here. You get the wall like here. Okay, well that's already problematic because not necessarily. You just have to have the pack change a lot. Just do what you want to do. It's very awkward. Into down all the way through, running it down, this team running it down, and you have the trip here. So take the challenge here, you run back, and you crunch. I'm going to make that strong with Neon if you have the timing with the defeat. I think these two are strong enough on A where you probably could do this. Let me throw this just in that test playbook. find any shit for fracture actually? While I'm in the test playbook. Or just the playbook in general? I don't. No fracture stuff. Interesting. The main thing that made this comp really strong was the fast hits. Feel like that. What about the Uji?
You said what weapon? You're about to be done that, didn't you?
Something like this. With the Viper Wall. I definitely fucked that up. Raise, reach. That puts KJ and Astra here. This comp looks like it'll be really strong. It might make a return after the Neon nerf. Could see a Cypher variation, which is pretty much just a DFM comp at this point. You have a lot of options. You could just run the DFM comp on like almost every map. It is pretty versatile. Considering a map where this comp isn't good. It's a good Lotus. Let's see if it works on Lotus and then judge from there. Run either. It just kind of works off of the fact that it's flexible, I guess.
There's your eggs.
Thanks, Mom. I mean, the defense is pretty simple. Trip here. And some sort of trip here. Or like a standard trip. Alright, yeah, Icebox seems like it would break the comp. Fucking, I guess Harbor is the controller. No, let's keep it straightforward. I mean, this kind of just looks like a weird comp, but it doesn't look crazy. You might look to move to a Gecko. Other than that, it's not too bad. Really, Breeze is a weird map with this. You could do this. I actually don't see this being a terrible comp for every map. I mean, you have a lot of stuff you can do with this. Like, it would be good on Haven, because I mean, it's actually Noah wouldn't. It might be good on Haven. His no scan initiator is kind of awkward, but you do have the raise and the cipher. This might just become like a very simple comp that works almost everywhere. I mean, it has a lot of information for having no recon. Yeah, here there's a lot of heavy lifting. Well, it could be kind of fun to go over the Haven comp that I made. I don't know if I want to leak that though. It is Loki kind of a one and done comp. Fuck it. Absolute cinema comp right here. Recon. Smoke. And then Sentinel. Yeah. So, it's a take on the original Genji comp. Or, well, not really. It's kind of just like when this was off the Viper meta. This was right after Vice got released. We played this comp just because of how like the players, like, player comfort fit this perfectly. Who the fuck played the Viper? Zach, Ethan. Oh, okay, now I see. So you play the Vice for the trips and the the breach flash that sort of acts like a scan. So you can use it to, like, say you're here, you throw the scan. It'll be like here, you can scan a lot of shit like that. Here, or whatever. I mean, this wasn't something that we played a lot, but it was good when we played it. You can use it to take, like, some zone control. The main problem is the lack of info, though. So it does lack a lot in that department. You could probably just play Sofa or KO. I think a KO would be a bit better here, but I mean, main reason you want to play the breach is to have you synergize the Neon. KO doesn't really have that. Sky could be a decent option, but at that point, just play AJ. What the fuck? I just killed the character. Oops. But this comp is really strong on defense, because you throw this wall, the Genji wall. Where the fuck is KO? Oh, alright. That was rude. And you just throw this wall, you line it up. There's a spot on the map that you lined it up with, and then you line up with this. It's really strong, you put it up. We'd probably want to throw a neon stun, like, here, so ricochet is like here. Stun this, have, I guess, Viper down here. I would throw Astra C. For defense, I would throw this wall. This is probably the most important thing I would throw. I would throw double things here to support Astra when I was playing the Vice. And then you could have, like, these two together on bait. Something like this. This is just like a very quick setup, just something I came up with on the fly. It's a very flexible comp because of the Vice just doing so much. I mean, it's sort of like if you look at the DFM comp, Raise, KO, Cypher, Omen. Raise, KO, Viper, Cypher, Omen. The KO does a lot with like having flashes and having the scan, but also has the raise and the Cypher for supplemental util, like info and stuff, which is good. In the sound, you have this set up for Neon with the Breach. And you combine just like the Sova and the KJ into just a Vice, which is good enough. It's not good. It's like it's good enough for what it's doing though. Which gives you like the power pick of Viper. Astra just kind of fit with the players. I think Omen might be a bit more optimal, but either or, it's not that important. That gives you a lot more, like this comp is pretty much just not losing defense. And then you can go into attack where you play slower rounds because of the Viper wall. And you just stand into, I think it's like here is where the barrier is, and you just line it up here. You could probably just have a Vice wall, like, I don't know, you could probably throw a Vice wall here. And then just take heavy mid control. Throw either the Viper Orb, or you could throw Astra Smoke here. I'd say probably Boom. And have Astra take, like, throw smokes in here. Throw deep, something like this. Then you throw a Vice Flash to get the info. I'd probably Breach Flash and then Vice Flash on top of it, just so you don't see the Vice Flash pop, and then the second blind gives the info. And you could have these two like fight for Garage after, or B-Man. So you have Astro Vice come up here, and then these two kind of run up here with the Viper Orb up, fighting for this control. Neon. And then from there you can kind of feel out the map. You have Viper like lurk down or lurk up wherever. You could also have Astra just like come back as a solo lurker or something like that. You have a lot of options with this. It was a really fun comp to play though. It was like, it kind of just worked because of how flexible it was and how comfortable we were on the agents. I definitely don't think this comp has like the sustainability to run like 2 to 3 games, and if there's like a tournament or something you're playing it in. I think it's like a comp to just play for fun, something like that. Like it would be fun. There's a lot of Ascent comps that I have. The one that I want to play at some point is this Reach, Flash, or Vice. Boom. No, Deadlock. This comp looks like it would be really fun because you have fucking 4 flex agents. More so like 3, but I mean you have a lot of like support with this. A lot of util. I don't know how sustainable it is. You're kind of relying on just Vice is again doing a lot of the heavy lifting, being a Sentinel and a Sova, which seems really difficult to do. You don't even have the Cypher. You have a Boombot and Vice Flash, and that's really it for info. To like clear out corners and shit, so you'd probably rather want to Boombot this. Or you could like Vice Flash early, Boombot to the right, second flash here for the pop, something like that. Have the Netland Heaven maybe. Fucking, I don't know, Breach Sun here. And you can do a lot of stuff in this corner here. So you could get the Aftershock dice and Hell. So it kills anyone back dice or back Hell. You could throw a net or Thorns or Astra util. So you could like there's so much util here that you can do, and this is like half your util, and then that still gives you the Vice Flash on cooldown. That gives you double sensor for post plant. That gives you wall if you don't invest it for the site hit like this. That gives you Astra Stars for post. Like, there's so much you can do with this. But the problem is in its flexibility. Like, you are very one-dimensional. You have to just heavy hit sites with it, I'm pretty sure. Like, you could probably try to be more versatile with it, like something like this. There's a lot of good vice wills you could throw, I'm sure. This one for deep A main when you're mid. This is for flank. I mean, these two walls are very similar, but the reason that you throw them are different. This is as deep into, like, it stops them as early as possible, and it gives you this small amount of space for free. Whereas this one, it allows them to walk up all the way out here, and they can actually see you because of this. There's just basic things to know with the Sentinel, knowing when to push for map control and when to, or just knowing why you're pushing for map control where you are. Like, this one is good for A hits because it's the farthest back, but as a, like, A main hold, like, if your goal is to hold A main versus holding flank, like, it's kind of like the two different ideas. Is like, are you holding this as a lurk for a lurk? Or, I mean, both of them are for lurks, but I mean, just like where the lurks are coming from, I guess. Like, are you throwing this so you have as much site control over here as possible? Like, in theory, this is kind of just the best trip that you can throw like this, because like that, but you can't obviously throw this pre-round, and it gives you the most amount of information as possible, because if not, you're giving up all of this space for free.
You said what? You're my...
You don't really want to give up this space for free. Like, this holds all of this. Like, this is a much smaller amount of area to give up compared to all of this. So much more. So, just knowing that, very important. I don't think Astra's specifically the best agent here, but I mean, she kind of fits. You can early flash this. I think one thing that's really cool between Vice and Astra is you can recall into a Vice flash, so you can recall and throw your flash at the same time. That way people can't see the flash get thrown, and you can pop the flash because it goes invisible, and nobody will know the flash is, like, I mean, it gets readable if you do it a lot, but it's definitely something that's good to synergize between your Vice, which could be your Sentinel or Flex player, and your controller player.
What were you saying, bro?
Or just having like a good vocal Vice player or controller player, like, throw your flash now, I'm recall, or throw a star.
I'll send the Discord photo.
So,
If you're on, I'll just see if
very important for that to work
or like
by having good comms. And also synergize really well with double. You have a double damage and a triple slow. Actually, technically, 4 slows. You have the net. You have the thorns. You have the stun, and you have Astra util. So you have a lot of things that hold you, and you have the aftershock and the nade. So you have double impact nade, which is really strong. Let's say like the third one is like fucking Gecko Molly, like the high impact flush utility, high, very fast hitting DPS. Deadlock, I mean, a lineup like this, just hold people in market. You can stall a lot of people really like forever to stall them. Defense would be fine because you have the like shear. Not sure where you would want to hold players. So you probably want the one-way man. You could probably double sentinel them and then have breach Shri. Breach provides a decent amount of stalling utility for this, where he can stall a main hit. Astra has enough utility to stall as well, and just like get back if needed. You can also use the stun to take this space and hold with the one way. And then Breach can also flash if like Astra's like just getting W keyed. I think it does have a lot of strength to do this. If you slow the routes down a lot, it could be interesting to see how that goes. I think it could actually be fine in a slower setting as well. A big problem is like having people to play this. Actually, not really. Like your Sentinel, it kind of just comes down to your main initiator player being able to play one of Deadlock, Vice, or Breach. As a lot of Sentinels know how to play Deadlock and Vice, and a lot of Flex players know how to play Deadlock and Vice. So it's kind of just like, can your initiator player play the full initiator cast and play the Breach? Or does your Flex player know how to play Breach and your Sentinel know how to play Deadlock? Just like, can your initiator player play Breach or Vice? And then from there, you're kind of good. Just like your Flex and then Sentinel, Recon, or like Initiator, Sentinel, Flex, Sentinel, like either or. Like, it kind of works out really well. Like, I kind of like this combo a lot. I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with this. I definitely want to throw this into the tops to experiment with when I get back into the game. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I need to use the bathroom again. Too much caffeine. Jesus. Go back.
bathroom.
What the fuck? So random. Yo, holy shit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 14 times 15 plus 5. 215 pro players. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, this is nuts. Let's do it. Alright, Moose. He's somewhere between mid and decent. I don't like the tiers that we have here, but it's okay. Oxy, he's decent. Shy, decent as well. Havoc, until he shows that he's actually a good player, he's mid. He will though. I fucking fully expect him to be here. But his Time and Fury last year not look good. Supa, decent. Jog, top player. Icy, somewhere between here. Top. Khalil, kind of fallen off. Definitely not as strong mechanically as he used to be. Rafa, truly, I don't. Okay. No. I haven't seen this guy play a lot. I think he was on the Union and then was swapped around through there. Heat. Oh, this kid's the fucking truth. Love Heat. I've loved him since Masters Berlin. It's been insane since. MW. Definitely a top player. Inverso. Haven't seen him since he was on crew initially. Zeno, from what I've seen, amazing player. Yeah. Melser. Decent player. I think Shy's better. He gets to the point because he can IGL. Woody A1, haven't seen, obviously. He's fucking stand-in. Kesnet. Good player. MTA, he's mid. I mean, I had high expectations for him coming into the season, but he didn't really live up to them. Tex. Definitely a top player. King. Also a top player. Calm. Very valuable player, but his like KD / impact shit like that does not look all the way like as good as some other Silva players in the game, sort of like Rien's, for example. The tank, from what I've seen, he was actually pretty good. Demon 1. I have more faith in Tex doing Mars than King. Demon 1 looks good. Pincata. Definitely fallen off, but I think from what I've seen, he has some high highs. Kalanzine, probably about a similar skill level. Berlin, definitely mid as a player. Very fucking. He can either drop 30 or 9 as an IGL, but I mean, I respect him a lot from what I've seen. Dejazine. Decent. I respect him probably more than Kesneluki as a duelist player. Venny, don't know, haven't seen. Tui's also about the same spot. I'm gonna put him down below these two because he's on a new role. NZR, definitely good. Artazine, I've seen, he's okay. With an upcoming player, I think Tank is better. I think he's gonna go down a lot. It's because of the people here. I haven't seen enough of these two. The stats look good though. Ospas is just the good of the game. Psalm. I think he's an S tier player. Finesse is a decent player, but he's an insane IGL, so I mean he definitely makes up for it. Autumn, definitely a top player. He's better than NZR because Nadigazine I see is about the same level as Heat. I think Heat's putting up better numbers if those two plays. Ethan, I definitely have not noticed his fragging and shit as much as I did on NRG Super Team. So I'm just gonna put him here for now. He's also definitely gonna be focused in a lot more of supporting the younger players. Mata Verno. Mata, I think, was also just decent from what I've seen, and Verno looks like a good fucking player. I think Verno loses out and I head-to-head with MW. I think they're about the similar caliber though. Tron QT. I think Mata will probably just top the decent category. Celsius is also okay. Zekin's definitely a top player. Not as flashy as these guys. I think Zekin down will probably be a big tier gap. Bang is definitely a good player. He loses out a lot of points for consistency. I still have to put him above King because King also has the same issue. Narrate looks like he's also just going to be here, I would say. Valen definitely appear alongside King. I think below King, just like these two feel kind of interchangeable. Trent, from what I've seen, I know this kid's eyes are like up here. From what I've seen, I think more so around this sort of level. Yeah, life. Life is fucking nuts. I'm not gonna lie. I'm honestly so tempted to put him like in S tier, just because I respect him so much. Honestly, what was the team that they fucking played the night, like the big ass game? Like, what's this? Okay, how did he perform? Okay, he fucking didn't. Yeah, that's just not a good look. Jesus Christ. Oh no, it was not champions. That's the problem. It was here. It was this. It's where he's fucking putting up massive digits. Ooh, maybe he is not as good as I remember him being. No, but he just throws out some fucking like S tier games like this. I don't understand. Like, it's hard to rank Life. Life is a very inconsistent player, I see. Like, easy owning. Like, easy owning here. And then just falls off a cliff. It's so weird. And just back to what I was saying with Berlin. Fucking 4 and 17 and then drop. Like, that's literally what I said about Berlin. That's nuts. I mean, okay, Life's losing a lot of points for inconsistency then. He's going above Mata. Now, he has to go into top tier though. Jonah P, I remember him being really good. He's probably worse than Mizzino, worse than he. Yeah. Leaf, I think Leaf is an S tier player. Firepower that he has is insane. Respect him a lot. This dude I've not seen. This is the 2GE player coming in though. And it's okay. Spike, definitely a decent player. He's a very flashy player. I think he's about on par with Mata. I think these two are kind of interchangeable. I'm gonna put Spike above though. LZ, I don't remember watching this guy and like how well he performed. Was definitely focused on Spike and Zap. Zap was also a good player. Definitely a lot worse than the remaining players though. Yeah. Also, again, don't even know what role he plays. Drax is definitely an S tier player. Either a high A or S tier. Honestly, Zekin probably goes into S tier. Depending on how it goes. Yampy. I mean, as a play, it's hard because he's now IGLing on, like, he's able to play everything. He's a very good player. It reminds me a lot of myself, like being able to play literally anything, IGLing. But I think, like, truly, I think his best role is duelist. So it just feels weird to me. I don't know. I think he's got, like, that feels fucking harsh. Like, he's like a worse Zelsis in my eyes. Like, he can play anything, but he just, like, doesn't have the firepower that he used to, from what I remember seeing. I definitely one of the best solo players in the game. Definitely like up here. Haven't seen enough of him play. Loon, I'm pretty sure is good from what I watched. Chihuahua, I know is a decent player. Haven't seen enough. Poster is a decent player for sure. Chronicle, I think, is overhyped, but he's also a decent player. Alpha is a S tier player for sure. I need to raise this. Poster and Chronicle. Yeah, I think he's a valid player. I wish we would see Chronicle go back to Sova. Because I think Chronicle on Sova is like my favorite versus a flex player. Chronicle on flex is something I don't like. Like, I would, if I was managing Fnatic, instead of getting crashes, I would just move Chronicle to Recon and grab a flex player in Europe. Like, low-key, Fnatic could have got Artis. Just like have Chronicle go back to the Sova. Like, how's Chronicle Sova even doing? Or that's right now. He's putting up on the Sentinel, I guess. I don't know why the hell he's playing so much Sentinel though. Like, holy shit. So much Sova. Like, I liked what he was playing before. Like the Sova Viper. You know, if Raze is a very common agent for him, I guess it's fine. So whatever. Leo is probably the second best player in the game. Behind Ospas. Kayak. Yeah. Crashies. I need to see more of a step up from Crashies. These guys need to go down. Like, yeah. Yosemite, I'm excited to see how he performs on FPX. I know what I know of him, he's decent. Good Sentinel player. Mr. Fallen. he's alright. He's not great, he's not bad. Not an impressive player by any means. Itakage, he definitely was. I don't think he lived up to the hype that he had. I was expecting a lot more out of Itakage going into last year with him and Cena going into the team. I think Itakage is just decent. The captain is good. He's a better poster in terms of fragging. CNED's definitely up here with the goats of Duelist. He's definitely a good Duelist player. Cracks, definitely a top player. I'll throw him right around here. Zeus, I haven't seen a lot of this guy. He looks good though. Tamazi, I'm so stoked to see him play. Tamazi's definitely up here. Cloud, I don't know what he, like how good he is recently, but I mean from what I've seen, he looks like one of the most overrated players, I'm not gonna lie. Like he looks fine, like, but everyone's like rating him highly. I don't know. Like I don't watch like EMEA is probably my least watched region, just because like I have a shit sleep schedule. I'm typically going to sleep around when the EMEA games start, or I just don't find the region interesting in comparison to APAC, China, and Americas. It's definitely like APAC and then Americas both for me. So I mean, I'm just gonna put him here. I mean, he looks fine. Purpo's also kind of just decent. He's better than Cloud. West Side looks like a good player. Well, throw him up here. What? A repeat of IA. Interesting. Runner is okay. Nothing too crazy. It's better than Cloud. Aves looks fine as well. He's more towards the bottom of the pack though. Sodak, honestly not too much better. Put him right in with the loud guys. It's fitting. Elite is okay. I think I'd probably rather have Itakage than Elite and Sagetsu. I don't like him going to smokes for Gacy. It hasn't looked that great. Martine is definitely like an up there duelist. Yeah. Don't know. Kadavra. He's alright. Click. Don't know. Many don't know. Don't know enough about Bear. Zipan. Definitely a good player. I'll put him up here actually. Kiko. I know he's a good player. He's about the same level as Kayak. He was the fucking Kayak of last season. But I don't know what he's gonna look like on controller. So I'm gonna put him. Actually, no, I'm gonna anticipate him being a good controller. So I'm gonna put him below Tomasi. Kamek is flex. I actually don't know what to expect out of him. He looks a lot better than what he did under Fnatic. In terms of just like appearance. Which is a good thing. That definitely seems kind of toxic, but that's okay. Like, he just looks a lot better. The long hair just did not do him justice. I think he also lost a lot of weight. He just looks a lot. Yeah, he looks locked in now. He did not look locked in before. He looked very locked out. Yeah, he also has come a long way. Like, I respect this a lot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, he looks a lot better. I'm kinda... Yeah, he gets the point across. I'm honestly impressed with that. Has he played... Oh, what the fuck? What are Liquid's roles looking like? That's interesting. Very interesting, for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of excited to see this team play. I'll throw them around the same level as Suigetsu and Yutekuju. Yeah. Camo, from what I know of Camo, he looks good. This is probably a bad representation of him. Yeah. Camo definitely has a high skill ceiling. I think he's probably going to be around the same level as Life. Pad attack, definitely good. So worse than he, probably around here, yeah. Not at his peak, so definitely towards the top. I'd say he's probably around the same level as Pad attack. Expect Pad attack to be a bit better. I'm anticipating that dropping a lot while IGLing, so yeah, that looks about right. Angel is decent. I'll say it's around this level. I think John QT is actually kind of a lot higher. Something like that, yeah. Shao is also good. Throw Shao like up here. I see him towards the end of the season. Koala Noob is just good. He's a decent player. Let's see, where would be a good spot for him? I think I'd rather have Icy over Koala. It's barely. Hero, I think I respect about the same level as Koala, maybe a little bit more. From what I've seen of Westside, stat-wise, I think I'd rather have them barely over Hero. Hero provides a lot of flexibility. YZ is just a good duelist player. He's not at this level, I don't think. Um, I think he's probably around ICS level. Yeah. Roxic, I haven't seen enough of him recently. Boo is just decent. But he can have crazy pop-offs, but normally he's just kind of mid. Towards the beginning of the year, he was really sick. This is a second level duelist player. I think, yeah, above Martine feels right. I think Martine up probably could be S tier players. I might make that swap. Because it feels more correct. Woot is definitely just fucking nuts. I think he's up here probably. Rien's also similar level, just up there. Benji Fish, S tier. I think Leaf is below. Leaf is probably bottom S tier, then I think Salma's next up. That feels right. Rubinho, I haven't seen enough of. Shados, I haven't seen since he played NRG and lost in Lock-In. Soulcast, I haven't seen since he was on Liquid with the Liquids for Super Team. I'm underrating Heat a lot. I'm realizing. Where is Fengaf? Right, well look. Actually, no, I think he goes. Flya, I haven't seen in a minute. If this was ranking him at his peak, he's probably here or here. As like one of the best players in fucking the game and Europe both. But without knowledge of his smokes, he's gonna get thrown like all the way down here. Actually, no, I'm gonna put him in. New role. That kind of describes Nats. So he's IG alien. I don't really know how I feel about that. And Kamek. So I haven't seen enough. Kicks is just decent. I would throw him literally right next to Runner. Let's say they're very similar players. I actually don't know where the fuck Runner is. Is Runner down? I'm not actually sure though. That's fine. Let me just leave that there. Less definitely S tier. I haven't been that high up on him recently though, but I also haven't been that high up on Liquid or not Liquid Loud for the longest. Durka definitely up here as well. I expect him to be a really good player. I just have not watched a lot of Apex, sorry. I drew the biggest fucking blank on that roster. Fluorescent, I think. Probably in this. Drone is with you, actually. I think, yeah, right about there. Neff. Don't know. Night. May is also really good. I think May probably goes up with all the decent Dulles players. Actually, no, May goes up with like the S tier or the high A tier Dulles for sure. I haven't paid attention to just the individuals a lot on DFM. SS is decent though. Decent firepower. So probably around there. Flashback. Don't remember the role. I hope Sentinel. What? What? Okay, yeah, he is playing Sentinel. So that definitely raises the stacks on him a lot. I think he's probably in this level. He's a really good Sentinel player. Mako is just decent. He's kind of lost a lot of his spark since picking up IGL. From what I can tell, I mean, I think he's been just decent. I haven't paid too much attention to the Duelist players or the new players, I mean, for DRX. Here's the first player, Munchkin. He is really good. He's probably... Yeah, I think we're going to start a new like raise from Munchkin up into this tier. Right. Next up is texture. Texture is probably up here towards the very tippity top. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Karen, he kind of lost his S tier status in my eyes, but he's definitely like the highest A tier player. And like before, he was definitely an S tier controller. Now he's just a good player. Foxy9, new role, but I'm just going to foresee him being a tier player. Definitely not meteor status. I think he'll be here. Actually, no, I think there's going to be a small gap. This is like the A. Foxy9 to Karen is just A minus. Or A plus, I mean. Yeoman looks decent. I'll throw him low IA. That's fine. Haven't seen him. It is a decent flex. Throw him here probably. Very respectable player. Crystal is definitely a good player. Throw him around this level. I think Mazzino is getting underrated. King might be getting overvalued here. That might be the problem. Using King as a metric. It's just throwing me off, I think. Mind Freak is just okay. Better than Mako. I think probably right around here. Actually, I respect. Yeah. Mako, but it's not. Yeah. Jing, definitely a low S tier player. Forsaken. I think Forsaken has to be super high S tier. Just out of flexibility, he can play any role at the highest level in the game to like a pretty good fucking degree. And you have to be a good player to do that. I'm throwing them up here with Drex. Something is also pretty good. You can play a lot of good roles. You can play a jet. You can play scan initiator. So that's very respectable. Actually, I think he's a high A tier player. The Vi is a similar thing, but performance wise, he's like low. He's like an A plus player. That feels right. Yeah. Estrella is just good. Not like shockingly good, just like good. What I remember. I think Shao might be getting underrated by me right now. But I mean, that kind of just comes with a shit season, so. Found with that. Bionk is good. I think he's probably up here somewhere. Bionk was impressive. I'll put him. Oh, that's a lot higher than I wanted that to be. Okay, there we go. Manier. He's a good player. Oh, I found Runner, finally. But, back to Manier. He's okay. Throw him. Throw him like here. I honestly don't remember Zephyro. His performance, like, at all. Jimkin. Very, very, very inconsistent player. He's about like something in my eyes, just like a worse something. Truly. Kush, from what I've seen, looks fine. I think he's on this, like, I think they're all around the same skill level. Uh-oh, stacks. Well, skipping stacks. Going to Meteor. T1. Yeah. Stacks. Definitely not to the same level. I think he's an A- player. I think he's about the same level as Foxy 9. Sylvan is also a step down from them. I think he's probably Yeoman level. Buzz, holy shit, another Esther. I think he goes in the middle here. Because I think he was really inconsistent, but I think these two are kind of interchangeable. I'm gonna leave texture above him because I think texture is better. Carpe. He's a decent player. He's probably about this level. Nobody gains a lot of respect by becoming a lot more of a disciplined player and taking up IG alien. And like honestly like improving so much as a player when he picked up IG alien. So that in my eyes puts higher A tier. Let's say probably around here. Cruz is he's okay. Definitely not a high firepower player. Jit Boys kind of around the same level. Ban. Let me just bring up all of talent. Remy is up here. High potential Jit Boys. Falls right in here. Where is Governor? Oh, yeah, the Governor. I think Governor is probably the next best player from Premi. I think he's a better Yeoman. I think they actually are kind of close. I'm gonna go with this though. And then Ban, I think, is somewhere in between. I think the Decoration needs to come up a bit. I think we also need to drop this down a bit. The captain is fine. I think Hay-Bay needs to come down. Boaster and John QT, I think, need to go up. Or Kaya. Oh, Jesse Bash is just okay. There's nothing too nuts. I think he's a bit better. Around the same level as Boo. That's hard to say, because they play different roles. Envy, I think, is here. Yeah. Okay. Wild Oreo. He's kind of nuts. He's probably a little bit below Premi. I'm gonna throw Sylvan down a few notches. maybe a lot of notches. This is definitely something like that. Jeremy, I think, is a fine player. Where's Envy? Because I think he's in between Wild Oreo and Envy, I would say. Probably better than YZ. Yeah. 2GE. Picked up the controller role. I think he's probably about the same level as Jeremy. Respect both of them. Simon is a very good initiator player and an okay player, but his raw aim is fucking scary. So I'm gonna put him right around with life. I'm also just going to drop down ditches Zine, Kaznet, and NCR. So they feel a bit high up there. Zipan as well. But I haven't seen a lot of Zipan. I'm gonna throw Zipan here for now because I need to like see more of him. I need a category above mid that's like good player, but they have not. Like they have had a drop in performance pretty yappy clear. Because it's difficult to rank a lot of these players. I also need like a low here for this differentiation. Human governor. I think Carpe is getting overrated a lot here. A lot, actually. Yeah, just more. The more tiers, the easier this will be. I'm gonna throw a new rule. All the way up to the top. Because I don't fucking, I don't know what to do with them. Dep is probably up here. It's an A+ player. I'd rather have Viola. Governor is also kind of a bit high. I think honestly, off of that, these players could come up. Zeno was really good last year. I feel like all of them are kind of around the same skill level. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring these guys up as well. Next up is Sure Zero. I don't think he's as high up. He's more around this level. He's probably this, like a similar skill level to Sus. Poster definitely does need to come up. I think we just need to start moving players that are like less good down here. Ooh, that's kind of a trashy thing on Shy. I'm gonna keep going until I feel a noticeable skill gap. I feel like Finesse could stay up here. I think Angel is getting heavy overrated. I think Cruz is a bit high as well. That probably needs to go down. Runner could probably go down as well. Okay, this is like I don't know. Hideron is I mean, not to be that guy, but he did not have a good showing last year. So I'm just gonna leave him there. CLZ is really fucking good. I respect the shit out of CLZ. He's definitely an A minus player, or A plus player, I mean. A plus. E. C. So like C minus. Sayuta is Siuda? I don't know how the fuck I'm properly pronounced what? I don't know how to properly pronounce his name. He doesn't have a lot of firepower though. I'm gonna cause us like a skill break here from Oxy. I think I would rather have Oxy shot monster. See, I'm gonna drop because I truly haven't seen enough out of them. So I kind of feel it's just unfair of me to rank them like that. It's kind of throwing me off a lot as well. XDLL is, yeah, honestly, I think it feels right around here. I think Cruz is actually a bit high. I'm gonna drop Kadabra down as well, because I truly don't remember. All of the Impura now Nongshim players, I don't know enough to properly rate. Kong Kong, definitely an S tier player. Now the question is, how high in S tier is he? Is he better than Jing? I would say so. Munchkin, yes. Marti, Mini Boo Bang, Zark and Tex. Narrate. Trians, Less, Leaf, Song. Shreks, Forsaken, Durga. Buzz. Let's say texture. Let's say Meteor. I would say Izo. I think Izu feels a bit high, but I mean, I know his impact is just fucking absurd. Let's take a look at T1. Let's see how Izu did. See, like if you had a finger ran, it's kind of like a question mark, but I mean, okay, he's definitely not looking as great. I mean, it's just the one off. So here he looks good. B1, he's just like, yeah, I feel fine leaving Izu up here. Some actually might be too high. So I think I'm gonna put some lower. I think also CNET's probably gonna go down a bit. Alright, next up. Huh, well, fuck me. Don't know enough about any of these players. Bustio, I think, is probably bottom A+. What is A+ looking like? Yeah, I think he's probably right around here. I think Kai is probably lower. Same with Fang F. Fang F is definitely lower. Xander. Somewhere in A+. Probably up here. He's definitely a good player. He's definitely not an A player, so I think we definitely need to look at A later in. Cryo, I think it's definitely bottom S. Who is up here? I'm comfortable dropping text down and making him a like a gatekeeper type of player. I think I would. I think these two are very close. I think Rian's needs to be a lot higher. I would say at least around here. Yeah, I would say definitely around the buzz level. I think Izu's gonna drop down a little bit. Tex, I think Jing, Cryo, Clear. I think Cryo's probably up here. Yeah. If I was seeing that being here, I think it's I'm gonna give Psalm the upper hand there. Jing, I'm gonna put here a bit more. Winnie Boo could go up, surely. Nah, he's not that flashy, but the list player. EU, I think, is a type of player. Let's see what type of names there are. Actually, yeah, I think he's a top of A player. I want to see what type of names we have down here, because I think some of these players need to be higher than they are, and a lot of these players need to be around it. I think Buster probably needs to come up. I think Giant TT needs to come up. Buster. MW is definitely getting cooked right now. Icy should probably be top of this tier. I think Icy is probably better than EU. EU is probably just going to be a gatekeeper here. I think the RQ players are a little high. Inferno and Chronicle probably could come up. I don't know, it's difficult because I feel like all of like Pacific is getting inflated by me, but I feel like it's kind of difficult to just throw them like all just straight down. Let's keep going. We got a few people left. Chichu, I think is probably A minus. No, not A minus. I also need to re-throw an MW somewhere. I think MW is around E level. Like, MW has shown more flexibility role-wise. Sova, Flex, and Duelist all. I with Boaster and John KT being A+. So they kind of frag like it. Finesse probably needs to get raised up. Yeah, Finesse, also Smada. Finesse. Smada. Ethan. And but Grashi's where he is for now. Actually, yeah. Actually, Mata can go up. Asana is like around this level. This is a decent fragger though. Zeppa, similar to Asana really. Net, I expect to be good. I'll throw him around the same level. Vic, definitely better. I would throw Choo-Choo definitely has to be higher than just A. I'm glad I realized that. Choo-Choo's probably just above K. Nah, he's in there. Losing a lot of points from consistency though. Mitch is okay. He doesn't have the insane, like, flashy mechanics that Finesse does have sometimes. But he looks fine. He's a like, consistent player from what I remember. Nature, I think, is in the same sort of boat. Who's Mitch? Derek, sort of around the same level as like Zeppa. Yeah. Yay, I think has potential to like pop off. I'll throw him in around the same level as like Digizine. Still, I think is also a similar player around with these like high potential duelist players. I've not seen Luo King. He's decent. He's a C tier player for sure. Haldong is I think these two need to come down a bit. Honestly, I haven't seen RB play since he was on DRX. I never watched a single game of him in Korea or China, I mean. Which leaves us with how long I think is probably too high. Yeah. Smoggy, Lysor, and Fufushka. Lukash. Some shit like that. Pikachu. Let's say, no, he's a good player for sure. I'll throw him around this level with the GE player, or RQ, I mean. And then Smoggy. Smoggy is definitely an A tier player, at least. Like MW needs to come up. That's for sure. And Smoggy can come up to this level. Icy's probably A plus. So I think he's better than these duelist players. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Like, yeah, I'm fine with these two going. No, I think EU just needs to come up. Then I kind of think that, yeah, I think that's probably the case. I think EU slightly out firepowers, yeah, but not high. I think we kind of make another tier gap. Like, I think we probably drop players down. I think Luo King's probably overhyped here. It's difficult, like, throwing these people in here with these names. Yeah, I think he's probably here more realistically. So with that being said, this is where the tier list would end. So, yeah, because I still don't know where I would put these players. So, no, it's just going down to the bottom. So, with that, S tier. Osmos, Leo, Alpha, Benji, Fishy, King, Meteor, Texture, Ballas, Rians, Izu, Durka, Forsaken, Cryo, Trex, Leaf, Les, Woot, I think Woot could come up, Jog, Demon 1, Narrate, Zekin, Bang, Miniboo, Jing, Martine, Munchkin, Tex, Psalm, CNED. Tex, Martine, CNED needs to come down. It seemed like just not S tier type of players. I think Cry could probably drop down a bit. I do think Psalm is a S tier player. I'm kind of struggling to find players who to cut. I think all of them definitely belong in S tier. Yeah, this I think. I'm not as high up on Dragamo as other people, so I'm gonna drop it down here. So yeah, all of these players like A+ worthy. Depth is a bit high. But other than that, I would say so. Pilot Tech can probably come up a bit. I think Governor is a bit overhyped here. Shao, I haven't seen. Actually, need to know what Shao is playing. I think Shao should be on Recon though, from what I know. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm just going to assume Shao is playing Recon for the team. Which I'm fine with in that case. Valen is about the same level as these guys. I think Busio is probably worse than them. I think he's like around at the same level. So it's hard to like rank him. I think Yeoman feels a bit higher than he should be. This feels more correct. King, I think it's also just similar firepower. I think John QT and Boast are probably the better ones. Carpe. No. I think K-Bay needs to come down. It's probably in between those players. I think Silva needs to come down a bit. Maybe should be above here. I think. I'm gonna throw Sylvan below. Should be zero and sus because I think they're all three pretty similar skill level. I definitely think it is coming together though. Straight C tier feels like it could kind of get condensed. Somebody over crashes feels kind of strong. I don't know. I'll bring up runner and then just the loud T. No, because this just feels like C tier as well. I think these guys just kind of just get thrown in up here. It's just a big old B tier. I'm gonna drop that down here. And looking, I think it's definitely a step below Lysor. Cruise, XDLO, Aves, I haven't seen enough of. I truly haven't seen enough of Aves to rank him. Khalil looks okay. Happy, Superman. Silence. Rising. Berlin definitely is a set, which is fair. MTA. I think MTA is probably getting messed up here. Moose, Knight, Haldon, Heteron. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Delete it. Okay. So, I think B tier feels wrong. B tier is the big issue. We go finesse up. Let's see what that would look like. This actually feels a lot better. I think Boo should come up a bit as well. Carpe is probably B tier. Probably move these. think Johnny is a bit high as well. Really, Johnny kind of deserves it. He's actually like a really good player. I'm gonna throw him next to Trent. I'll throw life a bit higher. I'm gonna throw life a lot higher. I think he's definitely better than. I think he's better than. No, I think life should be bottom of 8. No, I think he needs to be around top of 8 here. This feels more correct. I think also Bad Attack keeping the same role kind of deserves to be A plus then. So he was kind of around this area. I could probably come up a lot. Uh, we were. These two play. Zipan is playing against. They're playing a standard role. They played. Okay, it looks like. Yeah, I'll leave those. Sorry. I'll leave them there. Yeah, I'll throw Cleo up a lot. And I want to look into loud. Where's loud? Loud. Okay, let's see where the core of this group is. So they played OIBR and 2G. Kata. How's Pankata doing towards the end of the season? Pankata was better towards the end of the season. Rather than off. Actually, I'm gonna give Toys a pass if he's not looking good on Cinti. That's for. You know, I think you kind of want to look at stats out of the shoe. So the map 1, 6. So his KJ looks questionable, from what I can tell. His deadlock looks questionable. I mean, I kind of just lost that might be alright, looks like. But look into toys. Yeah, he's kind of struggling. And this feels closer. Yeah, how's Stitches doing? Okay. Same level. Definitely. Yeah, I think we're getting really close to finalizing the tier list. Let's see. Oh, agent tier list. This could be good. Price. Okay. SABT. SABCD. Okay. It's like surprisingly not a lot of agents, bro. It looks like there's so many, but there's just not. So weird. Alright. Let's start with Breach. I think Breach is probably B tier. We have a lot of options with him, like a lot of flexibility. Flashes are good, you can set up players or your teammates really well. Brim, like C tier. Only really usable on Fracture and Bind. I mean, it's just not good outside of those, really. He's an okay pick, but I mean, well, I'm gonna put him bottom B. Cypher is like a tier agent. Definitely not as a must pick anymore. But I mean, like he's still like he's definitely should play a Silva or a Raze or something to counter the Cypher trips because they're just so oppressive on a map like Haven. Mostly Haven. I'm trying to think if there's any other map where he's still really strong because of one-way trips. Or unbreakable trips rather. I'm sure there are. Ascent obviously actually. But he's a lot less oppressive on Ascent. I guess Split he's kinda strong as well. I'll keep him mate tier though. Yeah, I think Jet's not S tier, A tier. She's strong enough to be played on like every map, but not oppressive anymore. Gage is also, I think Gage is probably top of A tier. She's like playable on a decent amount of the maps. She's not a must pick on a lot of the maps though. She's like a maybe on half of them. It's just a straight no on some of them, and just like a very common pick on some of them. Like for the most part, KJ is kind of just like a okay pick. You know what you're getting from a KJ. I think Omen is top of A tier. I don't think he's S tier anymore. With the one-way nerf, actually, yeah, no, top of A tier I think is probably where he's gonna stay. Phoenix, I still think is C tier even after like the rework to the character. Like I don't think it's that big of a difference though. Like the flashes are nice, but I mean, if anything, it just makes the character more confusing and clunky. I am glad that they tried doing something to Phoenix to make him like good, but I don't know if what they did is that. Because he just still feels clunky, and like you have more options, and they are just it's clunky, so it just feels weird. It's the best way I can describe it. Like I don't know how. Like I don't know. It's just weird. The character itself is weird. Moving on though, we have Raze. I think Raze is about A tier as well. I definitely don't think she's S tier. But she's definitely lost a lot of her strength from just like the satchel nerf, the The nade's strong enough. They've definitely like hit Raze with a lot of nerfs. Try to balance her out, make her feel more in line with the rest of the characters. I think she's definitely a strong-ish character though. Like I think she's one of the stronger characters in the game. Reyna, I mean she's C tier as well. There's not a lot going for the character. She's kind of one-dimensional. Like you can throw, you throw flashes. That's really it. I think on Breeze though, I think she'll be really good. If Breeze comes back, because I think Reyna on what the fuck, Reyna on Breeze is really good, really underrated. It's because like the really wide open sites, you get a lot of value with the flashes either way, like coming out or holding down. You can kind of support your teammates really well. So I think she isn't too bad on Breeze. But other than that, I don't think she has any good maps. I mean, Pearl, she's less bad than normal to some degree. Same with Ascent. But I mean, even then, that's 3 maps, and that's like pretty much the same as Brim. But Brim has a lot more stuff that you can do with him. Sage, I think probably she's like the best C tier agent probably. But she's only like she's okay on like Abyss and Sunset. She's playable on Ascent. Nobody's going to though. She's good. Like she's a good one and done agent for Haven. If you do the prep behind it. Like sort of like the Paper X shit that they did like forever ago. But I don't think Sage is that strong. Sky is bottom. I think these two are kind of interchangeable. I think Sky is better because she's more flexible. I mean, just like her util is nice. She's playable on Pearl, I would say. Definitely not the most optimal pick on Pearl anymore. I think she's like playable on Pearl. Silva, I think, is towards the top of the tier list. I think he's just one of the most versatile agents. I mean, he's just always been strong. The only time that he hasn't been strong was during the Fade meta, and even then he was still played by half the teams on half the maps. Like, it was like half and half of which recon you played on Ascent. And even, and then it pretty much just evolved into Pearl and Lotus or Fade maps. Ascent and Haven or Silva maps. Icebox, Breeze. I mean, you only would play Silva back like when Fade first came out on Icebox and Breeze. Those were the only 2 Silva maps just because of how big the map was. Viper, I think, is bottom of us tier. Very oppressive. A lot you can do with her. Yoru, I think is A tier because he's very flexible. Playable, 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 playable. Not sure teams have played it. He's like it's playable, but it's not up to like it's runnable, I would say. Playable was a little bit of prep work. Playable and runnable. So I think Yoru is very versatile. He's pretty playable on any map. The flashes are nice. The TP is pretty functional. I mean, he's just a strong character. Astra is kind of just like similar to Omen. Kind of just good on a lot of maps. I think Astra's playable. Like they're both just pretty good each. I think Omen's a bit better with just infinite smokes versus the 5 stars that you have to balance out. But even then, like I think Astra's still a really strong pick. KO, I think is it's hard to put him in S tier when he has really low win percentage in ranked. But I mean, I guess this isn't really based on rank. I mean, like, he's kind of just a fun character to play. He has a lot of just flexible utility. A lot of lineups. Scales really well with skill. Like, game knowledge and stuff. So I think he's an S tier character. One of the strongest ults in the game. Just fully remove abilities from the game is kind of nice. I think Chamber is probably B tier. Doesn't really have a strong map anymore. I think he's just okay on most maps. It's kind of just like a. I mean, if you're good with the Chamber, or if you're good at Chamber, you'll be good with Chamber. I mean, it doesn't really change that much based on map. Yeah, I think Chamber is just a B tier kind of character. Like, he has his use cases and can definitely take over a game if needed. Neon, I think after, like, previously was like a A tier type of agent. I think she probably dropped down all the way down to bottom of A tier. Just like, I think she's still strong on Haven. Like, I think she'll still be played on a lot of the same maps. I just think she won't be played on a map like Ascent, Abyss, Bind. Like, just any of the maps where she wasn't played normally. Like, I think Lotus will go back to Raze. Like, just predominantly Raze on Lotus versus 50-50. Sunset, I think, will stay Neon. I don't see teams experiment with Neon on Split anymore. Pearl, I think, should go to Jet. I'd be kind of surprised if it stays Neon. I'm not sure. I think Neon's kind of just. I think she's still A tier though. I think she's still a really strong character. Even with, like, just being awkward to play around now. Not even like awkward, just like less oppressive. It's just like, it makes it more fair to play against. Fade. I mean, she doesn't really have that strong of a presence anymore. I think Fade definitely needs a buff. I think she's just worse than Sova, worse than Sova, worse than Sova. 100 Thieves comp, so I mean, she has let's say 100 Thieves comp is 50% pick rate, which is Raze, Brim, Viper, Gecko, and Fade. Say like a 50% pick rate of that on Bind. No. Maybe. Let's give her like a 20% pick rate here. No. Like a 90% pick rate right here. Maybe a 10% pick rate. 20. Like 10. Like, she has a okay pick rate on most maps that aren't Breeze. I don't even like Breeze and Icebox. She's kind of just unplayable. I think you can get away with it more on Icebox, but Fade on Breeze, I think this is kind of troll. Abyss, I don't think is a good map either. Ascent and Haven, she's she's runnable. Definitely not optimal, but she's like you can play the character and not notice it being too much of a detriment. I mean,
I was like that people on TikTok. How's my
yeah,
club doing on
I mean she
TikTok?
is a B tier agent. Harbor,
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I think is probably in between these two. Actually, no. No. I think Harbor's probably below Chamber because Harbor feels difficult to run. It's good. He's good on Abyss from what I can tell. Bind, he's playable. Breeze, he's runnable. Icebox, he's playable. Pearl, he's playable. I mean, he kind of just struggles to find a proper place in the meta now. Gecko is probably a high A tier character. After the rework, he just, I mean, doesn't feel better or worse in my opinion. He feels just about the same. Just less oppressive and more fluid to play. So I think it just overall makes Gecko feel better and it's like just redefined his spot in the game. Just like carves it out a little bit more. Does that make sense? Moving on to Deadlock. I think Deadlock is B tier, high B tier. I think she can be played on almost any map if you do the prep behind it. Like I'm sure you could play her on Haven. Like you have some good stuff with like some stun, like a stun here. Like you could probably find some weird wall that like does something like this, where it just full walls off both, or like a lineup for it. If you really wanted to, and just like really become like just a whole side anchor. Or you can do something similar on A with like an early sensor here, like a sensor here. I guess you could probably throw one here then. And just like, I don't know, you could throw like a throw the wall like this, and then just play in CT. And just like break the wall, flood out.
Huh?
No, that's probably not that great.
You can't?
I would probably do it like this then. Thinking about it. Something so this one's just like not placed. So you just full wall off. Like this. And then you can escape. Like you play here, but you can escape through this. Something like that maybe. I don't know. She's not that great on Icebox. I mean she's playable, just kinda weird. I mean Ascent, she's really good. Abyss, she's pretty good. You get a lot of value out of her. Just because I think the character itself is like good. Not because I think she's like nuts on Abyss. I think good Deadlock will find enough value on almost any map. Defensively and attack, it's kind of just like I would say the main thing that determines if Deadlock is playable on a map is like how well you can play post plant. It's like Abyss, you can kind of just like you can kind of see some stuff. That's not the right ability. You can kind of do some stuff like this with like a sensor for help. Dusk is speaking. And then you can kind of just throw something like this, maybe this. Just like, you can throw shit up. Just like this. somehow this, if you can get up there. Like Ascent, you can do a lot of this stuff really well. You have the Unbreakable Heaven Sun. That's really annoying. You could probably do the same thing in Haven for A Heaven. Or you do this. Like, that would be good. You could throw, like, something like this. You should wall off CT, like, super deep. For B, you could do something similar. Like this. Where you throw these types of stuns, playback bane, net, ult. The ult is just good enough to where it's usable in every map. The grab net's not too bad everywhere. If you look at a map like Split, you can kind of get some good post-plant sensors. Something like this. Something like this, or the other side. You could do it on the drop down, you could do it here. CT, throw a Heaven. So I mean, overall, Deluxe a very strong agent if played well. But I mean, if not, then not really getting a lot of value out of her. In that case, you'd want to play something like Cypher, or
I invited to join your party.
just like Chamber even.
No, you good.
If you want the like surprise factor. ISO, he's just okay. Like, you can get value out of him because he's so versatile. I think ISO on Lotus could be cool, where you play him as your flex pick and you mix like the vulnerable and the nade, something like this. You can kind of get creative with it. I think he will be fine on Fracture as well. That's something I wanted to look at.
Enough training. It's time.
You need to clean up your room.
My ult is ready.
I'm a kitty.
Making cover. Destabilizing.
That definitely did not go where it was supposed to.
Stopping fire.
You can kind of just walk up with it.
Breaking them.
Your beard is
No
like almost all of the
distractions.
site.
My ult is ready.
Pairs really nicely. Sova, Breach, Raise, any of those. You can kind of hold down the B side pretty well.
Destabilizing. Stopping fire.
That's the vibe of back here. Take all of those ones. Just like the 1v1s and shit.
No
Oh,
distractions.
it's kinda
My ult
strong.
is ready.
You get like a recon up
30
here.
seconds left.
Boom, pop it.
Distractions. My ult is ready.
Can
No
do something like
distractions.
that.
My ult is ready.
There's probably some really strong alt lines down here as well.
10 seconds left.
No distractions. My
Something like
ult
that.
is
Yeah,
ready.
that's really strong. Like all of this back here. Obviously it'd be strong for retake. It's all like if you just ult off the top, like tapping,
No
boom,
distractions. My
and
ult is
you're
ready.
guaranteed to hit. It's this, all of this plant, and this plant. Very strong. But I mean, overall, I think ISO is just a niche pick, not something you really need to play. Like Fnatic played it a lot because Alfier, good player, was able to get a lot of value out of it. Clove, I think, is a B tier agent, somewhere in between. I think she's. I think she's bottom of B tier. I think she's really strong on Lotus. Towards C. You get the one way, and you kind of just take C control here. You can rotate really fast, like this. The B or A. You also have the slower rotations, like these respectively. You can also like flank like really fast, and it's definitely like not worth it. All of it like take that long. It cuts the rotation times down as a team player, and if you have to actually, like if they're pushing C and you get one here and then back up, you have a lot of options. Something like this, stuff like this, something like this maybe. You have a bunch of the different things you can smoke. Although I think Lotus truly is one of the only maps where I think she is not strong. Icebox, if you have the right player behind it, would be good. But I think it's just Lotus. The Clove is good, and maybe Sunset if you do the same thing as Lotus. Or you kind of just cycle one ways out of here. Or you could do the same thing with Omen here. Yeah, like Omen doing this one way, Clove doing this one way. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of where I view Clove, kind of just like mid. Definitely the worst like playable agent in my opinion. Like all the characters above her have a lot of utility that have more like guaranteed value. It's a Paranoia and the TP versus like the heal and the suck. Like you can do a lot more with the Omen Tilt. And lastly, Vice, who I'm gonna put at high B tier, just because she's not like that great after, like she's not, like she's a very strong agent for the first time that you see it. But after that, it's really easy to counter if you know what the Vice is gonna do. There's only so much you can do with Vice. Which means that, like, after you see it once, like, it's really hard to reinvent the Vice. So you either build several comps around Vice and change everything else, or you just change the Vice itself. But I don't know if you can run, like, if you can have enough stuff with Vice to make it worth running on like multiple maps. It's like with Deadlock, like the Deadlock and Sense map, the reason it's so strong is because it's like
It doesn't matter if the team knows what's happening. It's just like guaranteed value. Like it's always going to get a lot of value throwing the wall here and throwing a net like up here. Like that's almost always going to get value. Then the post plant is what really makes the value strong. Throw this here. Boom. Maybe throw like some of the sensors where they're just unbreakable, they're guaranteed to hit heaven. Like there's no way to avoid it. And then you have like the really annoying setup here, which is also just like really nice for defense. I mean, you get a lot of info with the deadlock technically because of this wall where they have to expose themselves and like give you the tell that they're fighting it. You can do set plays where you just like throw this net, walk up, get the kill, and then like split into A with it. That's kind of strong. So, just Vice doesn't really have the same depth to it. Like she has a lot of options, but I mean, Deadlock has less options, but all of her options are just like you can't counter them. Whereas Vice has more options, it can be used a lot more on the fly. But like it's a lot easier to counter everything that a Vice can do. Like compare apples to apples, the I guess sensor versus here, they kind of just do the same thing. The net versus the thorns. Thorns are breakable, and you can just like not walk through them. Whereas the net, you can like you have to take it off. You can't shoot it, and you like if it's thrown on you in the middle of a fight, like you can't just walk away. You can't just sit still and avoid it. Like you're just fucking crouched, and it just like makes it so much harder to win the fight. The flash is super breakable in comparison to. I mean, the flash is really easy to break. They're both breakable, but I mean, like, flash is really the only thing you get. Like, you kind of have to use the flash to initiate the fight more so than the net with Deadlock. So it kind of feels like the flash and the thorns are the opposite, where you use the net to like set up a fight for yourself as Vice. And I mean, I think just overall, I would rather use a net to fight someone than use the flash. The flash does deliver more information, even if it gets broken. 10/45-second cooldowns are pretty nice.
Huh? No, I
And
was
the
thinking about something before you called me.
alt
I was just calling you.
is it's just kind of okay. Like you can kind of just like avoid it in a lot of cases. Like it's not big enough, and you can honestly like just disrespect it in a lot of cases. It's like you can like a classic versus like Vandal's not a guaranteed loss, or like even a Deagle. But I mean, it is kind of nice to be able to turn, like for the Vice to be able to turn it into a 50-50 on an eco round and try to like minimize the gun advantage. And like, they know that they don't have to worry about as much of the guns on the other side if you can use it right. And I mean, it's kind of hard to get the value out of that, but I mean, if you're able to, it is really nice. But I think definitely top of B. I think she's less. I think Deadlock has a lot of strength. Because even if like Deadlock is sort of anti-stratable in a way, but a lot less than Vice. Whereas Vice, if you study how to play against the Vice, like you can just full disrespect everything on Vice. But Deadlock, you still have to like
Yes.
respect it a lot more. So like you have to like either you can jump spot or throw your going to break. And as far as the
That
sensors,
doesn't sound very
a lot of them are unbreakable. Like the walls, you can bait off the walls a lot because they're like global, and like you know that you have to like if you don't bait off the wall, then that gives them a lot of information. Whereas like the sensors, if they're not getting like triggered or anything, like they still know that you can be anywhere on the map. So it's like it's gonna be more like I don't know, it's difficult because it's just like different uses for the item. But like with the Vice Wall, like it's really easy to bait. It's one of the easiest. I would say it's probably the easiest strip in the game to just disrespect. Because like an unbreakable wall behind you, like sometimes it just doesn't even matter for real. Like it also can like help you in certain instances. So like I don't know how it would help you necessarily, but I mean if the Vice throws like a really bad wall, like say your Viper's like lurking all the way up B and the enemy raise like triggers the wall, then like it could mess up your Viper's lurk. Your raise could just like not die because of the wall. I mean, it's just like I don't know. It is nice to have the global information though. So this feels somewhat right. Let's say there's some room for movement with the tier list. I'd say everyone feels like they're in a pretty good spot in the game right now. It'd be nice to see Fade buffs again. I think Fade is a bit weak. Phoenix I think still needs buffs. Harbor definitely needs buffs. I don't think streaming was the move for this. Feels like a bit of a waste of a stream. I don't know.